Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody's had a great day and a great rest of your weekend. Happy Monday. We are back. And we got a little bit of news. And then after that news, we're going right back in to Subnautica. Aylin, it's good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? I'm just bringing up the thing here, cause yeah, we got some news. I'm doing pretty good. I took a wee bit of a nap, but it was worth it. I'm pumped. I'm ready to go. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Are you ready for the news? And then we can get back into Subnautica. Because honestly, I'm actually really enjoying Subnautica. I think it's a good palate cleanser. And I don't really, do hardcore survival stuff. But yeah, I'm having fun with it. Okay. Here's the news. Well, there's a reason I bring this up. It's because Todd Howard's a fucking liar. 7 years after it was announced, The Elder Scrolls 6 is, quote, still a long way off, Todd Howard says. Todd Howard is a goddamn liar. Elder Scrolls 6 was announced at E3 2018 with a brief teaser trailer which confirmed it was in pre-production at Bethesda Game Studios. Nothing has been seen of the game since, and now Bethesda Game Studios boss Todd Howard has said that fans shouldn't expect the game soon. Speaking to GQ, Howard says the game is still a long way off, adding, "I'm preaching patience. I don't want fans to feel anxious." Todd also noted that he doesn't like announcing release dates for games, then having players wait a long time for that date to arrive. "I just like to announce stuff and release it," he says. "My perfect vision, and I'm not saying this is going to happen, is that it's going to be a while and then one day the game will just appear." Asked if he wanted Bethesda to shadow drop The Elder Scrolls 6 like it did with Oblivion Remastered, he replied, "You might say that was a test run. It worked out well." Elsewhere in the interview, Howard claimed that Bethesda Studios has hundreds of people working on Fallout right now, with 76 and some other things we're doing. One of the other things Howard is referring to, VGC understands, is a remaster of Fallout 3, similar to this year's Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered. We're gonna get a remaster of Fallout 3 before we get fucking Elder Scrolls 6. Ouch. An anniversary edition of Fallout 4, including the game's DLC, was released on Monday. Todd Howard has stated on a number of occasions that ES6 will be Bethesda's next brand new release, followed by Fallout 5. If asked if he regretted announcing Elder Scrolls 6 so long ago, series director Todd Howard told GQ back in 2023, "I have asked myself that a lot. I don't know, I probably would have announced it more casually." Commenting on what he'd like to achieve with the game, he said, "It's like, I don't want to answer, but I want to be polite. I will say that we wanted to fill that role of the ultimate fantasy world simulator, and there are different ways to accomplish that given the time has passed." That whole Fallout 4 release broke everything, including the game without mods. Oh, shit. Did it really? Ouch. how the mighty hath fallen. How the mighty hath fallen. And you know what? I'm actually kind of glad people are seeing Todd for the joke that he is. I'm really, really glad people are seeing Todd for the absolute complete shithead that he is. Again, 7 fucking years ago. 7 years. This teaser's been out. And Todd is coming out and saying, oh, by the way, yeah, no, it's still a ways away. We're going to get a Fallout 3 remaster followed by possibly this and then a Fallout 5. Are we? I'd be surprised if Todd's body doesn't fucking fall apart before we get an Elder Scrolls 6. That dude's like, he's got to be pushing 800 at this point. He has to be. All big franchises are scared of GTA 6. It's not even that. I honestly, it's not even that. It's just Todd Howard's a fucking idiot. And he's also a liar. Because here's the thing. When it comes to GTA 6 right now is... It's been pushed back till November of next year, right? There's a very simple way to bypass competing whatsoever with GTA 6. And honestly, it's probably the smart thing to do business-wise. It's very simple. It's called don't release it anywhere near then. Chances are, much as I don't like it, but chances are this is a smart business decision when it comes to Call of Duty next year, okay? Call of Duty's probably going to release anywhere between a month early to 2 months after November of next year, specifically so that they can avoid having to even try to remotely compete with GTA 6. Smart business decision, right? I'm not going to fault them for it because, again, it is the most anticipated game of all time. Whether it's good or not, it doesn't really matter because people are going to buy the ever-living shit out of it, and one way or another, we'll find out day one. That's okay. But I mean, there's no reason to be scared of it. You just bypass it entirely, right? Instead of your latest Call of Duty coming out in November, put it out in October. You know, or put it out in December. Give your people a little bit more time anyway to patch it. Because the little kiddies are absolutely going to want to play the latest Call of Duty for Christmas. Right? So, yeah. Has nothing to do with anybody being scared of GTA 6. Just if they've already announced the date, which they have, and let's be honest, there is also the chance that there may be another delay. It doesn't matter when it comes out, just don't fucking publish your shit. Simple as that. Just don't publish your shit around it. Even if they delay again, just don't publish your shit around the same time. It will tank. So there you go, right? I mean, it's not that hard. It's just Todd Howard's a fucking liar. That's really all it is. Todd Howard is a liar. He's been a liar. He will continue to be a liar. That's it. That's really all it is. And it's sad, too. Because Elder Scrolls 6, we've all wanted it. Right? I'm sure that there are plenty of times people have wanted to move on, whether they love the game or not. I'm sure that there have been times people have just looked at the game that they've played 37 times just as base game, or after spending thousands of hours when it comes to modding it and looking at their mod list and the fucking thing won't work again. Or they just bought the newest version of Skyrim because Todd promised everybody that it was going to be the ultimate edition and it was going to have these new features and it was going to look better and it was going to run better, and it didn't. And so you're staring at your fucking mod list again, and all you want to do is just move on and get the next installment. And 7 years ago, that motherfucker gave you the teaser trailer for Elder Scrolls 6. And now today, he's coming out and going, yeah, it's a ways out. Ouch. Mega ouch. So I don't blame anybody for being pissed. They should be. They absolutely should be. And it's really, really, really sad because, hey, I loved Oblivion Remastered. I thought Oblivion Remastered was really, really, really good. For reasons that are vastly different. I'm sure that there are a lot of people that love Skyrim more so than they loved Oblivion. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. But now everybody's got to wait. Now everyone has to wait. Like Aylin said, probably somewhere around 2030, right? So it is 2025 currently. So that would be 5 more years. You want to know what's really sad? In 5 more years, I'm going to be 44. I'm going to be 44. Honestly, I think 5 more years is probably a really safe estimate. I'm going to be 44 fucking years old before the Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. Chances are they're going to have to wheel out Todd in a wheelchair. Today, I'm proud to announce 25 years in the making. That's what he's going to be like by the time Elder Scrolls 6 drops. Guaranteed. How old? Well, let me see. When did Elder Scrolls 5 come out? Skyrim. Elder Scroll, it came out in 2011. So I was let me see. That was what, 14 years ago? 14, yeah. Right? So I was 25? I was 25 when Skyrim came out. And let's be honest. Like I said, I know a lot of people really, really enjoy Skyrim, but I also think that there are a lot of people and a lot of fans who are also very, very aware. Skyrim ain't GTA. Okay? Fans all over the globe are well aware that Skyrim, Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 6, Fallout, none of it ain't even remotely close to GTA. When Rockstar comes out and says, hey, it's gonna be a while, right? We're making $25,000 every 10 minutes because of GTA Online, and we want to make sure everything's going to be perfect. People tend to believe them, right? Because every single iteration of GTA up until this point, because we haven't seen it, so we genuinely don't know, right? For the time, every single iteration of GTA that has been a new mainline entry has been, for the time, perfect. Okay, fair. And chances are, regardless of whether you like GTA 6 or not, for the time, technically, it's probably going to be perfect. There's probably going to be a lot of innovation when it comes to it. because generally speaking, that's what GTA is known for. Same thing with Red Dead, right? Red Dead Revolver came around, Red Dead Redemption 2. For the time that they came out, they were all perfect. They have an amazing track record. So you tell somebody, hey, they got to wait 13 years. Okay, fair enough. Because at least they have a fucking track record of everything being, for the time and for the way the technology is, literally perfect. Nobody's going to sit there and piss and moan about that. I think the changing systems are messing with the release of GTA 6 because they like pushing the hardware. They love pushing the hardware. They absolutely do. I think the other thing that's really, really screwing Rockstar right now is the whole lawsuit thing. Well, I don't know if it's a lawsuit. I heard rumors of a lawsuit. Let me put it that way. With people getting fired because they wanted to unionize. And fair enough. I mean, granted, they were two completely distinct things that were going on. I don't think it was like, oh, well, we got rid of people and now there's a possibility of a lawsuit, so we have to push it back. I think one doesn't help the other, but I think they're two completely different things, right? And I think one of the reasons maybe why things got pushed back the way they did was because of the backlash when they had to let people know they were pushing back the date for GTA 6. And why did they have to do that in the first place? Because they had to report their earnings, And COVID being in the middle of the development cycle didn't help too. That's true. That's very, very true. And I'm sure that there are a lot of games that got pushed back. And we know for a fact that there are other games that got rushed because of COVID. So I get it, right? I absolutely get it. But let's face it, Elder Scrolls 6 taking as long as it's taking is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So again, if it ends up being 2030 before we see Elder Scrolls 6, we're looking at how many years? That's insane. From the time 5 comes out to the time 6 comes out, if we're looking at 2030, that's ouch. That's mega ouch. I mean, shit, at that point, we're quite literally looking at Star Citizen lengths of time. Without at least some form of real updates, it is bullshit. Absolutely it is. 100%. 100% it's bullshit. I agree. But here's some good news. Ready for the good news? Dispatch may get Season 2, thanks to response from players. Late last month, the superhero work comedy Dispatch was released by Ad Hoc Studio. Since then, the episodic adventure game has sold 1 million copies in its first 10 days, and the fans' response has only grown from there. So much so that Ad Hoc Studio co-founder Pierre Charette has acknowledged that the game may not be a one and done after this week's finale. Charette and his fellow co-founder Nick Herman were guests on the Friends Per Second podcast via Eurogamer when a question about Dispatch Season 2 came up. What's going on, Alpa? How you doing? Quote, I think we're going to have to at least think about Season 2 now, said Charette. That was a question mark 3 weeks ago, so it's a very cool problem to have. Charette reiterated that Ad Hoc already has a video game project in the works with Critical Role, which will be set in the fantasy world of Exandria. Critical Role's Travis Willingham said that the game will feature a brand new story, but characters from the Vox Machina, Mighty Nine, and Bell's Hells campaigns could appear. The final 2 episodes of Dispatch Season 1 will premiere November 12th. That's this Wednesday. Dispatch hit a new high on Steam last week with over 131,000 concurrent players. It's possible that the finale will carry the game past that benchmark. So there we have it. And there is a preview, but I'm not going to watch it because I want to go in blind, and I'm really, really excited. Really, really excited for the end of Dispatch, and I really hope that they get a Season 2. I think it was really, really, really well done. I really do. So, bad news. Todd Howard's a fucking liar. And Elder Scrolls 6 isn't anywhere remotely close to where it should be. Good news. Dispatch may be getting a season 2. And we're definitely going to be going back to that for sure. Absolutely. And they will all use the creation engine kids are after Roblox and Fortnite? No, I don't think so. I think when it comes to Fortnite, I think they're really fucking up, especially lately. Name one 11 or 12-year-old right now that gives a flying fuck about Daft Punk. Right? Like, I hate to say that because we all grew up with Daft Punk, right? And hell, even if you were an adult way before Daft Punk was around, you gotta admit, Daft Punk was huge, right? Everybody knew Daft Punk. You couldn't get away from Daft Punk. Name one 12-year-old. Name one. You can't. Because they've been around for so long, but they've also done a whole lot of nothing for even longer, that the band finally decided we're kind of done. And that was 4 years ago, which would have put, you know, little Tommy fucking shit pants, if he's 12 now, he would have been 8. He doesn't give a fuck about Daft Punk, but hey, Daft Punk's in Fortnite. They don't care. They don't give a shit. They really don't. You know what I mean? Like, I hate to put it that way, but it's true. They don't care about Daft Punk. Plus, and let's be fair, you also have shit like Arc Raiders, which apparently is really good. And I actually watched a little bit of Arc Raiders earlier today. I watched Milton play Arc Raiders, and I'm gonna be honest, it looks good and it looks fun. It does look good, so I can't really give them hell all that much. I think Arc Raiders is great, but there's always going to be something else that's going to take shit away from Fortnite. Always. Especially now. Okay. I gotta get my bearings and try and remember where the hell I was. Oh. Okay, wire. In the ocean. Well, this is true. I am in the ocean. Okay. This exploded. There was a locker combination. I didn't get to check out the locker, so we do still have to do that. I did get the rad suit, which is really nice. I need food. That's first and foremost. And I need water. More water. So we gotta get... I gotta get bladderfish. Like you. Nice. Okay. Here, here. Make water. Okay, good. Back out of this. Eat. Yeah, we'll just put it up to 100. Why not? Fuck it. Drink. Okay. Yeah, I think I gotta go back. And see what's in that locker. I think that's my next big step. So how you doing, Medicine and Corgi? How you doing? How are things? Nice. Come on. Right to the edge. There we go. Now I don't have to go underwater. Or go above water. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I'm just gonna have to find some more DMCA-free stuff. But I don't see why we couldn't. Okay, I opened all those. Nothing around there. That dighead just ate a fart, I think. Okay, is there anything down here? I don't think so. That just looks like abyss. So I'm gonna go with no. I'm gonna get you. There we go. Little asshole. Okay, before we go any further, let me take a look and see what I can find for DMCA free stuff. Um... Hmm... Okay, this one might not be bad. It's synthwave, but we all don't mind synthwave. I have no idea what you're talking about. In all honesty, Alpa. No clue. Oh, you motherfuckers. Ow. Well, this is the second time I've done that. I don't know who the big bad wolf is, but... I don't think there's another way in, though. There might be. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta go down there. I just don't know how yet. Because we got everything from over here. Yeah, we got everything from in there. I didn't get this, though. Why is that so loud? Holy shit. Nope. That doesn't need to be that loud. That absolutely does not need to be that fucking loud.
PDA data.
Exiting sleep mode. Loading voice recognition. Engineer Barclay and Chief Technology Officer you identified.
Drone, get me a propulsion cannon.
Repulsion cannon retrieved.
Hey, Berkeley. Install that circuit box with that repulsion cannon and you'll punch a hole in the cargo bay.
Damn it, Drone, I said propulsion, not repulsion. Recalibrate sensors.
Sensors recalibrated.
Sensors aren't the problem. I tweaked the program. It's like you now. It doesn't like being told what to do.
Drone, I know...
His name's Albert now.
Albert, I know it's not your fault, but it would really help me do my job if you'd bring me what I asked for. Thanks for your time.
Propulsion cannon retrieved.
Thank you. Now go away.
Entering hibernation mode.
Boss, this hobby of yours isn't making my job any easier. Or safer.
Maybe so, but it's all that's stopping me from being so bored I take a spacewalk in my skivvies.
Fair. Now I gotta figure out how the hell to get in here. Let me see here. Not inventory. Blueprints. Power cell. Computer chip. Yeah, battery wiring kit. I still need that rebreather. And wiring kit. Really? A battery and glass, and that's it? That's all that's needed? That's actually really good. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Here. Here. Let's do a scanner as well. Alright. Well, it doesn't look like I can do much more here right now, sadly. Unless there's another way, which I haven't seen, and I don't think that's the case. I don't think... No, there's no way around up here. Fair enough. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. So the good news is I can make the scanner already. I just gotta remember how to make glass, and then I can get the flashlight, which will help a shit ton. And then I also gotta figure out how to make the habitat thing. So we're not doing too bad. Quartz. Okay, cool, thank you. And quartz is easy to find. That's all over the place. Bloop, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Yeah, I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about, Alpa. Hey, look at that. Quartz. Perfect. No, that's not quartz. Never mind. But I'll pick this up and the bladderfish. Nice. Oh, there's quartz. Makes it much easier to locate. Oh, fair. Totally fair. Oh, I need 2 quartz. Okay, fair enough. Do I not have any in here? That's enameled glass. I just need regular glass. Okay. Check the radio. Good call, actually. I keep forgetting to do that. I've only seen that first message. There's the fart boys. Quartz, 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 huh? A lot of fart boys plan to eventually turn into a toxic cesspool. Nice. There it is. Did I have 2 quartz in storage? Oh well. Oops. Yeah, now I got more. It's all good. Okay. Got glass. Make more water. Jesus, how many of those fuckers did I get? There. Holy shit. Tools. Flashlight. Scanner. Nice.
Can be used to synthesize blueprints from salvage technology and to record alien biological data.
The AI shadow? Yeah, that was a true thing. Oh, damn. Okay. Doing good on water so far. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Go in here, and I'll check the voice log stuff, too. Blueprints. Silver ore. Computer chip. That's the other one I need to do. Okay. Table coral, gold, and copper wire. So I think I'm only missing the table coral. I think I might have gold somewhere. And I know I got copper wire.
Receiving pre-recorded distress call. Laying back.
This is Lifepod 3, uploading our coordinates. We're plugging some holes in our emergency sea glide, so if we're late for the rendezvous, don't panic. Also, don't go home without us. Seriously. 3 out.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's put you at yellow so I can see exactly where you're at. Gotcha. Easy peasy. No, I'm not an AI. How you doing, Spectre? Today was a day. That does happen sometimes. I'm doing okay. I failed to try to get into Stranger Things. I have not even tried to get into Stranger Things, if I'm being honest. Stranger Things bothers me.
Integrating new PDA data. New blueprint acquired.
Okay, new blueprint is good. Get back to the ship, or the pod, and we'll look at those. Stranger Things just bothers me, because the problem with Stranger Things is, and I'm not saying that the stories aren't good, but my problem with Stranger Things is they try and shove everything down your throat. With, hey kids, remember the 80s? And it's like, no, most of the people who watch Stranger Things don't remember the 80s. They weren't even alive then. They weren't even come at that point. Why would they remember the 80s? You had to skip all the 80s bait? I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it whatsoever. Aelin. Let me see here. Blueprints, what? Hear that Peter Jackson is writing a V for Vendetta TV show for HBO. The only thing I did see is that there was a teaser trailer for the 20th anniversary of V for Vendetta, which makes me feel old. Ooh, a compass. Definitely doing that. I definitely want a compass.
Carry two of us?
Your regular sea glide tows a mass of 80 kilograms at over 30 kilometers an hour. The power cellar rig to this one should double that.
You think there's something out there that's faster?
I'm sure. And that's assuming it doesn't overload 3 meters from the light pod.
You're calm about this?
I'm seeing the engineering problem. If I stop seeing the maths, I'll be terrified.
That's fair. Okay, I need table coral. And I don't know where table coral is. The other thing I need is food. So let me go grab a fish or two. There we go. Peter Jackson is most famous. Most people would know Peter Jackson as the guy who directed the Lord of the Rings movies. Red, green, blue, and purple. The red variety is far more common than the others and can be easily found in the safe shallows. They are disc-shaped, have several small luminescent jewels on top, their top and bottom. Table corals are usually found attached to walls. Most types of coral can be observed growing upwards from the seabed. Table corals are known to pulsate. Pulsating, bedazzled cockheads. Got it. Guess that he's a good director, but not a good writer? No. He's a fantastic writer. He literally did the Lord of the Rings movies. What's the issue? That was just news, that's all. No, Peter Jackson, in terms of being a movie director, he's great. I don't know his politics. I stay away from politics and shit. But as far as being a movie director, holy fuck. He's fantastic. And if you haven't seen Lord of the Rings, do yourself a favor and go watch them. Seriously. This table coral? No, that's brain coral. But I'm assuming it looks like that, but red. Kind of excited, had some decent hopes for it, which is why I brought it up. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. More brown than red, huh? And I missed him. Well, let's see if I can remedy that. Aha! Nice. You little bitch ass. Got it. Okay. Go in here. I have gold. And I need copper wiring, which I also know I do have here. Perfect. Nope. Tools. Maybe. Or is it components? It would have to be, yeah, electronics. That's what it is.
New blueprint acquired.
New blueprint? Really? Advanced wiring kit. Okay. So... wiring kit... Well, this needs a wiring kit, computer chip, and battery. Wiring kit is silver ore. That's quartz. Let me check the other two things. I want to say I have silver. At least I think I do. That's salt. No, I thought I had silver. Maybe I used it for something already? I don't know.
This is Avery Quinn, trading ship Sunbeam. Aurora, do you read? Over? Nothing but vacuum. These Alterra ships. They run low on engine grease, send an SOS, you offer help, they don't pick up. Aurora, I'm out on the far side of the system. It's gonna take more than a week to reach your position. Do you still need our assistance? Over. I'll try them again tomorrow. Damn charter's gonna have us blowing our credits running errands for Alterra. See what the long-range scans pick up in the meantime.
Okay. So I need 2 wiring kits, which means I need 4 silver, right? Where do I get silver from? Sandstone outcrops, gotcha. Those motherfuckers. Well, that's copper. Not surprising. Right. I hate those things. I really, really hate these things. Little asshole. Titanium, that's what I picked up, okay. There's silver. Nice. Mongo coming in for 36 months. Thank you so much, Mongo. How you doing, buddy?
Confucius say man who swim in ocean becomes a salty man.
This is true. You're not wrong. Little dickhead. Yeah, you don't like getting stabbed, do you? Fuck out of here. Looking for sandstone. How are the things, Mongo? That's salt. Yeah. Dumbass. Moist salty. Oh, God. Come on, Sandstone. Where the hell are you? No. Seem to be building this sim rig every day, adding something, taking my time up now. Hey, you know, it's better than doing coke. So you got that going for you, which is nice. I'm not doing too bad. Coke is cheaper. Yeah, but you typically live a lot less. You typically don't live as long with Coke. Sample analyzer? Okay, interesting. Beacon fragment. Fluid analyzer. Not what I needed, but I'll take it. And you'd be skinnier. No, actual cocaine, Bloop. Cocainum.
Oxygen.
Oh, did you? Nice. Self-scan? Sure.
Self-scan complete. Foreign bacteria counters reached statistically significant levels. No adverse effects detected. Be vigilant for symptoms.
Rabbit ray? Okay. I keep forgetting to use this thing. Brought back Scarface as an impersonator? I don't know what that means. They canceled another incarnation of Scarface to use in movies? Good. I hate that people can't leave well enough alone and like they just want to use shit that's somebody else's. That actually kind of drives me nuts, because I don't know how many of you have actually seen Scarface, but I'm gonna be completely honest, it's a really fucking depressing movie. It's a really depressing movie. Like, I remember a kid that I used to go to high school with, and he used to wear, like, Scarface shirts all the time and shit like that. And I told him, he's like, man, I love Scarface. I'm like, bro, you do realize that that's like supposed to be a cautionary tale, right? Like, it's a really fucking depressing movie. He goes, what do you mean? I said, think about it. I said, a dude comes over as an illegal immigrant to Miami, gets caught up in the drug trade, ends up doing things for money that he probably normally wouldn't have had he not been in the situation that he's in, then loses his friends, loses people that he knew, ends up killing basically the guy that he looked at as his brother, ends up killing his brother's sister, ends up basically breaking up with somebody whom he says he loved, but he really didn't, because he was just using her as a good fuck, and assumedly she went and died. And then at the end, even though he had a lot of money, he literally had nothing, and pissed off so many people to the point where he had to go out in a blaze of glory with a grenade launcher and attached to an assault rifle. I said, you do realize it's showing just how bad things can get, right? Ooh, free peeper. He's like, oh, I never thought of it that way. I'm like, yeah, because all you want is say hello to my little friend. That's it. That's all you want. But you don't realize how fucking stupid you are. It's a cautionary and depressing movie. That's the point of the movie.
Seek fluid intake. Vital signs stabilizing.
Aurora, this is Sunbeam again. We just picked up a massive debris field at your location. I didn't know how many of you... I didn't know. We're now en route to your location. We're gonna bring you home. Sunbeam out. What else can I say? The only time I parked a rig this big on a rock that small was in VR. And I blew it. It's a bad option, alright, but so are all the others.
Like, don't get me wrong, it was a good movie, but it's supposed to be depressing. Like, it's not supposed to be one of those, hey guys, let's all sit down and watch Scarface. Yeah, that's a great movie. That's not what it's there for. MGS is a Christmas game? No. And here's the reason why. It's the same reason why Die Hard is a Christmas movie. It's because of the intention. Say the same thing about Schindler's List. Schindler's List is a biographical thing. But no, Die Hard is a Christmas movie because of the intention behind what's going on in Die Hard. Right? John McClane is going to visit his estranged wife and kids for Christmas so that he can enjoy his time and possibly reconcile with his wife and family for Christmas. That's the entire point of Die Hard and Die Hard 2. Metal Gear, not so much. Metal Gear is the intention is it's in Alaska. So just by the sheer fact that it's in Alaska, it's going to snow by default. You know what I mean? I disagree, not about Alaska. Oh, about Die Hard being a Christmas movie? I'd like to hear your thoughts on it, because I know that there's a lot of people that are divided on that. That's limestone. Limestone. Damn it! A third rail topic. No, I think it... in all honesty, I think when it comes to Christmas movies, it really depends on the intention of the movie. I really do. Like, there is an argument to be made, absolutely, that the original Gremlins is a Christmas movie. It takes place during Christmas time. That is the whole point of the movie. It happens during Christmas time. Now, does other shit go wrong? Yes, absolutely. 1,000,000% it does. Does it take away from the Christmas theme? Yes, but I still think that there could be an argument made. But Die Hard, the intention of it was for John McClane to reconcile with his estranged wife and kids for Christmas, specifically. Has to be about at least one theme of Christmas. Die Hard could be a 4th of July party, and nothing about the plot would change. It just happens to be Christmas. It's completely incidental to both the plot and core themes of the movie, hence not a Christmas movie. No, see, I would agree if that was the case, but when it's specifically stated in both Die Hard 1 and 2 that he is doing something specifically for his wife and kids for Christmas, there you go. Literally the entire plot of the first Die Hard is he and his wife are estranged. She took the kids and moved to LA because she had better job opportunities there. He stayed as a New York City cop. He still loves her and he wants his family back. Sound familiar? So what does he do? He takes Christmas off so that he can visit and be there with his wife and spend time with family, sound familiar, for the holidays, for Christmas. That's what makes it a Christmas movie. That is the intent of the entire basis of the movie. Same thing with Die Hard 2. Have they completely reconciled? No, but they are definitely more comfortable with one another. And how many times in Die Hard 2 does it, hey, it's Christmas, right? Specifically because of the intent that is behind what John McClane is doing. Now, Die Hard 3, definitely not a Christmas movie. Absolutely not. Not only are there literally no reasons for anything to happen during Christmas whatsoever, but the most glaring of the problems with Die Hard 3 is it literally takes place in the summer in New York. You see what I mean? There's gonna be nothing in here, I know that. Oh. Damn it. No, I don't want the egg. There was a creature egg. I think the intent of the premise of the story is just as much important as the main part of the story itself. Think about it this way, right? And I know that there's a lot of people who disagree with me, but think about it this way when it comes to Christmas movies. Miracle on 34th Street. It's a Wonderful Life. It's a Wonderful Life. Think about It's a Wonderful Life for a second. Go back and watch that movie, or go back and actually, like, look at a synopsis. That's a really fucking depressing movie. And that's a Christmas movie? Here's a man who's so down on his luck and has absolutely no will to live, to the point where he quite literally wants to die. That he has to be reminded of all the good things that he has in life in order to remind himself that life is worth living. Most of the movie is insanely depressing because of all the things that he realizes that he actually does in fact have to live for. And you mean to tell me that that's more of a Christmas movie than the story of a man who, admittedly, yes, does get caught up in what is essentially a really, really big fucking bank heist, but is trying to make amends and reconcile with his wife and his kids specifically for Christmas because he wants them to? Isn't the final 10 minutes him running down the street yelling Merry Christmas? Sure. Isn't literally almost every 15 minutes in Die Hard somebody talking about Christmas? Or in Die Hard 2, isn't it quite literally that one of the biggest reasons why people are helping him out and letting him do the things that he's doing is specifically because his wife is on one of the flights that is in danger of going down? Specifically because it is Christmas and nobody wants to see something like that happen at Christmas? I don't think mentioning Christmas incidentally makes Christmas a theme. It's not mentioning it incidentally. Especially not in Die Hard 2. The reason why he's being given as much leeway as he is in Die Hard 2 specifically is because it is Christmas. Because his wife is on a flight that is in danger of going down during one of the busiest travel times of the year, i.e. Christmas. And because they know, oh my God, literally it's his wife. It's the mother of his children. He's going to do whatever needs to be done to make sure that not only does he have a decent Christmas, but that he has his wife for Christmas. I wouldn't call that incidental. Not even remotely. And I would possibly argue that, especially when it comes to It's a Wonderful Life, where a guy is more depressed than anything, to the point where he wants to off himself, right? And being reminded of everything that he in fact does have to live for makes it even less of a Christmas movie. And the fact that he runs around for the last 10 minutes screaming Merry Christmas would make it more incidental than somebody who is quite literally trying to reconcile with his family specifically for the holidays out of the love that he has for not only his wife but his kids. I think you make Die Hard 2 take place the day before Thanksgiving, and the only changes you have to make are changing the word Christmas to Thanksgiving. No. And here's the reason why. The reason why is because Thanksgiving is such an overblown, at least here in the States, Thanksgiving is such an overblown and overly monetized thing that they are advertising stuff for Thanksgiving before Halloween. Wonderful Life is about faith, community, selflessness, and other Christmas themes, even beyond the final bit, which is overly Christmassy. Selflessness, you mean such as a man who easily could have let the police taken care of something because it's not his jurisdiction, but decided to put his life on the line for his wife and everybody else that was in the building? Faith that he and his wife were going to get out of the situation that they were specifically in because he knew he could do his job and do it well to not only help save his wife, but the community, the people that were stuck in this really crappy situation. You see what I mean? You have to remember, Thanksgiving is not a holiday where, I'm saying if you base A Wonderful Life around Thanksgiving, it becomes a different movie. I think Die Hard doesn't change. No, I think you could have it either way. And here's the reason why. Because Thanksgiving, as far as it being a holiday, is literally only a holiday about sitting down, listening to your family bitch, and eat food. That's it. That's all it is. It doesn't mean anything. We don't sit there, like, I guarantee you the overwhelming majority of people at Thanksgiving are not sitting there and going, well, it's a time to be really thankful, and it's a time to remember when the Pilgrims came over and they traded with the Native Americans, and then they all sat down and they had this great feast, and like, and all the shit we learned when we were in like second grade. Nobody cares about that. When it comes to Thanksgiving, it's, I gotta get the turkey, I gotta get the stuffing, I gotta make sure I have all the stuff that I need to prep for the stuffing, I have to make sure that I have everything that I need in order to make the beach cobbler, I gotta, like, and all this other shit, so then you end up with like $400 worth of stuff, so you can get up at 3 in the fucking morning, put the turkey in, and prep everything else. That's Thanksgiving in a nutshell now. And it's been that way since I've been little. Has literally nothing to do with any of that other crap. Nothing. You could literally take the story of It's a Wonderful Life and you could put it, arguably, you could put it quite literally anywhere else, and it would just be the same movie without Christmas, which is the same thing that you're arguing for Die Hard. Because aside from him literally talking about finding the faith within himself, which is what I've already argued when it comes to Die Hard, and all the things that he does in that movie, which is a lot of the stuff that happens in It's a Wonderful Life, but a different way. Aside from that stuff, it's a depressing movie. It's a really depressing movie. You see what I mean? Like, I'm not going out of my way and going, oh, well, Top Gun's a Christmas movie. Nothing like that. Nothing like that. But when the themes are there, and you can take one of the biggest Christmas movies of all time and break it down and go, okay, these are the things that happen. This is what makes it depressing. These are the themes that are in the movie, which also happen to be the same kind of themes which are in another movie that people argue all the time is not a Christmas movie. Then you have to sit there and ask yourself, well, how is it not a Christmas movie? I just don't think John McClane was on a search of self-realization and spirituality. He was absolutely for self-realization. For self-realization, 100%. How? Because he realized that he fucked up with his wife and kids. That's why he went to LA in the first place, to reconcile with his wife. Because he realized he was not a good husband. He realized he was not a good father. He's already past the self-realization. He's doing everything at the beginning of the movie specifically because of self-realization. And you don't have to be spiritual whatsoever to celebrate Christmas, right? You don't. You don't have to, like, literally anybody can be of any denomination. And they can celebrate Christmas. It doesn't really matter. Especially nowadays. Like, I know that there are a lot of people out there who, you know, they still hold the belief, and it's okay, by the way, right? It's okay that, you know, they look at things and they look at it from a religious place and, you know, like a place of faith, and there's nothing wrong with them doing that. Nothing whatsoever. But anybody can celebrate Christmas. Christmas isn't about trying to celebrate the birth of Jesus Christ anymore, and hasn't been since long before I was born. It's what people understand as the standard Christmas themes. Right. Which is over-commercialized. It's massive commercialism. Think about it this way. This is a perfect example, okay? November 1st, guaranteed at midnight, there were at least 3,000 to 4,000 radio stations across the world where at midnight, November 1st, the first song they played was All I Want for Christmas Is You by Mariah Carey. And they will play the fuck out of that until December 26th. And you mean to tell me Christmas is not over commercialized? I can give you a list of the Christmas themes that are central to the plot of It's a Wonderful Life. I think your references to Christmas themes in Die Hard are not the themes that are central to the plot of the movie. I think they are. I absolutely think they are. Because think about it. If you don't have those things, you don't have Die Hard. If he doesn't go there to reconcile with his wife, then there's no reason for him to be in LA, which means there's no movie. If he doesn't go there to spend time with his family after realizing that he has been a shit father and a shit husband, then there's no reason for him to be in LA, which means he might as well be working the beat in New York City, which means there's no movie. That circumstance? I don't think so. I don't think that's circumstance at all. In Gone with the Wind, they got separated from the war. If there's no war, there's no movie. It's not a war movie. It doesn't have to be a war movie, but I think you're conflating two different things drastically. I think you're trying to compare two different things that don't even have even remotely close of similarities to them, right? Because you can take literally insert problem here for Gone with the Wind. Because war movies have certain themes, right? Okay, but again, you're taking a specific and you're trying to generalize. That's the issue. When it comes to what you're talking about in It's a Wonderful Life versus stuff that is specifically talked about time and time again in Die Hard, the themes are all there that you have described. The themes are all there, 1,000,000%. It's not incidental. It's not circumstance. That's my point. That's absolutely my point. Remember, a lot of shooting and blood and money. Of course you do, because that's the entire thing of the movie, yes. But just as much as shooting and explosions and blood are a massive part throughout most of the movie, the themes are still there. Just like when it comes to It's a Wonderful Life, if you actually sit down and watch It's a Wonderful Life, are the themes that we've been talking about for a Christmas movie there? Yes, but it is also there in what is an insanely depressing story. Insanely depressing. Which is why I think it can be argued that Die Hard absolutely does have a place as a Christmas movie. Now, if you're talking Die Hard with a Vengeance, absolutely not. It's not even remotely close to a Christmas movie. I completely agree with you, but the first two, specifically where He has faith that he's going to be able to reconcile with his wife. He has faith that he's going to be able to be there for his kids. He has faith that he's going to be a good dad, and that everything is going to work the way that it should for him and his family, and that things will be reconciled and he can do better by them and be a better person by them. That's all there. 100% it's all there. Am I saying it's the best Christmas movie of all time? No. No, I'm not even remotely saying it's the best Christmas movie. But if you look at a lot of Christmas movies, especially like the classics, right? If you go back and you watch those classics and you look at them from the premise of, okay, this, I'm not going to look at it from, you know, the Christmas aspect of it. You can, unless there's specifically something like Miracle on 34th Street, right, where it all deals with quite literally Santa. Unless you're looking at it or watching a movie that specifically has to do with a very specific person during that time, a lot of those movies can be really fucking depressing. A lot of them can. If Die Hard is a Christmas movie, Hans Gruber is definitely the best Christmas villain. Absolutely he is. 1,000,000%. I wholeheartedly agree with that. Wholeheartedly agree with that. Hans Gruber is the Grinch trying to steal Christmas from regular people. To an extent, I mean, you're not wrong. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I'm always curious why people say it's not. I mean, no, like, Doc has brought up some really good points, and I think that there is an argument to be made. Absolutely. For his point. But I think there are just as many arguments for the opposite side, where it can be argued that it is 100% a Christmas movie.
30 seconds.
One British douche who comes to America in love actually is pretty close. Yeah. Also, Core, it's good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Like, I would never, ever, ever, and I'll say it again, I would never go out of my way to be like, oh, Top Gun's a Christmas movie. No. Like, I think anybody who's, like, trying to conflate something like that may need to seek therapy, right? I'd never say anything remotely close to, you know, crap like that. But there is every once in a while specific things where it's like, you know what? Okay. It's a Christmas movie. I can actually label that as a specific kind of movie. Even if that's the intention was for it to be an action movie, there are plenty of reasons why it 1,000,000% could be a Christmas movie. Working on a dungeon map generator. Ooh, okay. I keep finding limestone and not sandstone, by the way, and this is, like, really shitty. I need sandstone.
Seconds.
And every time I start going somewhere, I have to go back up to the surface. Damn it. There. You asshole. Finally. Jesus. But that was gold. That wasn't silver, which is what I need. There's silver. Finally. Okay. I need 2 more of those. Can be found in biomes such as kelp forest. Okay, so we're in the kelp forest, which is good. There. Sandstone? Yes. That's lead. I know I need lead for something, but that wasn't what I was looking for. Damn it.
Seconds.
I knew he was trying to come up and eat my ass. There we go. Oh. Damn it. I'll take it anyway. How's my inventory look? Fucked. That's how it looks. Damn it. Alright, I guess I'll go back to the pod. Oh, watch. Watch. How much you want to bet? No, it's limestone. Okay. Oh, now I'm finding all... Oh, why? That's lead. Okay, fair enough. Ooh. I can totally remain impartial and discuss reasons why Die Hard is or isn't a Christmas movie based on my experiences. People generally do not have reasons why it is not. Just say it is not. So the reasons that I gave, and this is stuff that like Doc brought up, is talking about faith, community, stuff like that. And that's all well and fine. And there are a lot of people who do base Christmas around faith, sure, understandably. But then the point was brought up that how you view Christmas is more important, right? Now, there may not necessarily be any religious themes, but think about how many people nowadays, whether they be faith-based or not, consider Christmas a faith-based holiday. Because it's getting less and less and less by the year. Like, even less than when I was a kid. And even then, most people didn't consider Christmas a faith-based thing. Take those. Do that. Shit. Okay, I need to make some stuff. And for a lot of people, it is an over-commercialized material holiday. Absolutely it is. Like I said, think about it this way. Literally, November 1st at midnight, how many radio stations do you think of the first song they played was All I Want for Christmas Is You by Mariah Carey? Average Americans just treat it as a day off and a consumer holiday. Absolutely. There need to be Christmas themes core to the plot, and I agree. There absolutely do. 100%. But there are. There are definitely Christmas themes that are core to the plot of the movie. Now, again, yes, there is blood. Yes, there are explosions. Yes, there is gunfire. 100% there is, right? But you can absolutely have a Christmas action movie. No, I don't think we disagree at all. I don't think we disagree whatsoever. But if you go back and you actually watch Die Hard, you'll see that those themes that are there are that you're talking about are present, and that his drive to do what he's doing is specifically because of family and because of community and because of not religious faith, but faith in himself that he can make the situation better to get to what he wants for the holidays. Do you know what I mean? Agree that you can have a Christmas action movie and that the blood and gunfighting doesn't disqualify. Yeah, I just don't see that. I mean, that's fair. I'm not saying that you have to agree with me. Not whatsoever. But I see those things present in Die Hard 1 and 2. Die Hard 3, I'm going to be honest. Die Hard 3, much as I like Die Hard 3 because it's cheesy, Die Hard 3 was something that was made, in my opinion, not because they really had much of a story to tell, but because it was a way for somebody to make a quick buck. Now, the fact that Bruce Willis was able to come back as John McClane, even better, right? But typically, when they have to go down the road of, oh, it's Hans Gruber's brother, because they're trying to capitalize on what made the original Die Hard special, you can tell it's probably somebody trying to make a quick buck. You know what I mean? Give me that. Give me that. Did not understand why people view Die Hard as a Christmas movie. He's religious. Hang on 1 second. I just lost a fish. Fuck. I thought I had him and he took a sharp left. Asshole. That's right, fart boys, get them. It's not, the film is not a Christmas movie because it does not promote Christian themes, which again, for some people, I'm sure that that's fine and that makes total sense. And I can understand why, especially if they are, you know, very heavily Christian. To them, it wouldn't be. I can understand that. No, this is actually music that that I just put on, because there really isn't like a whole hell of a lot of like, there's good ambience in this game, but it's not all the time. So I just put on DMCA free synthwave. Prime Thanatos is really, really good. Absolutely. There's a bunch of them. I'd have to go back through my list on YouTube, but Prime Thanatos is definitely one that's good for it, for sure. That's limestone. Balls. I need sandstone. Come here, fish. Fishy. There we go. Your limestone. I need sandstone. Because I need 2 more pieces of silver. And silver's kind of a pain in the ass to find. Oh. What do we got? What do we got?
30 seconds.
Nice. There's 3. I just need 1 more. Yeah, no, Prime Thanatos is really, really good. Don't start with me, sir. Dickhead. Aha, there we go. Nice, got it. Finally. Wait. Why does it say I only have 3? Oh, no. Because... it says I only have 3. What the... Alright, I need to search more. I thought that was going to be it. Balls. Did I not pick it up? It's entirely possible, but it's too dark to find it. Just make saving synth music on their chant. TPT, Prime... Oh, Prime Thanatos. Hang on. Go away. That's actually a really good question, because there's also, like... There's a bunch of channels like that, sadly. And I don't know the answer to it, but... I like the fact that they're there.
30 seconds.
You are limestone, so I gotta go further. Ooh, you're limestone, right? Yeah. That's gold. Which doesn't help me. There, I'll drop some titanium, that's fine. That's lead. Crap. I'm pretty sure I had that fourth piece of silver, but I don't think it... I think I moved too fast and I didn't end up picking it up, which really sucks. I think that's what happened.
Oxygen.
There we go. Two of you. Damn it. I should have a med kit back at the life pod, so I'm not worried about that. Don't start. Get out of here, dick. They make their own tracks? Nice. There's one that I really, really love. I'm probably going to put them on the Midnight. They have allowed people to use their stuff on Twitch because they make their own stuff. And I love the Midnight. I think those guys are awesome. The first time after so many years. So the reason why I never played this originally was because for the longest time everyone and their mother was playing this. When it comes to Twitch, I don't like playing things because everybody else plays them. I like playing them because, or I play them because I like playing them. Right? Or because I want to play them, not because it's going to look good for an algorithm. Now, that may be detrimental to what I'd like to do on Twitch, which is grow, but if everybody and their mother is playing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, people are just going to get tired of it. Right? And that's why I was just like, there's no point. There's really no point in me playing it because that's exactly what it's going to look like. It's going to look like I'm playing this specifically to get views when that's actually not how it works on Twitch whatsoever. Right? Like you could probably go into Fortnite, you could probably go into Arc Raiders, you could probably go into a bunch of different things, like the most popular things right now. And you could see, like, maybe the first 2 or 3 rows are going to have, like, maybe, you know, you're probably going to have, like, the first few be maybe a couple hundred, few thousand, depending on what time of the day it is. And then maybe the second row will have, like, double-digit numbers, maybe a triple-digit number here and there. But generally speaking, you're going to see row after row after row after row of people just sitting at 1 or no people whatsoever. And as Core brought up, you will get buried by the bigger streamers, right? So if Shroud decides he wants to play this, right, people are going to go watch Shroud play this. They're not going to watch me play it. So I tend to stay away from that crap. I know it works for bigger streamers, and that's all well and fine, but I tend to stay away from crap like that because I'm just pissing away my time and everybody else's. If I'm going to play something, I want to play it because I want to have fun with it. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, this was one of those games where, although it looked like a lot of fun, there were so many streamers who would play the crap out of this game. And I just look at it and go, well, then what's the point? Yeah, I want to see people who want to have fun with it. Yeah. Yeah, and again, I'm not saying that, like, you know, people like Shroud or or a bunch of other massive name streamers aren't having fun. I'm sure they are, but they also have the advantage of being massive streamers, right? So it doesn't matter what they play, chances are people are going to watch them anyway, which is fine. But if you're trying to directly compete with something like that, you're shit out of luck. It ain't gonna happen. So yeah, I typically just like to do things on my own time. Like, for instance, come this December, I guarantee you, after we do the stuff that I said that I was going to do, come this December, I will be going back to Battlefield. 1,000,000%, because I love Battlefield 6. Absolutely love it. It's just there's other stuff I want to play right now. They're probably sponsored to play it. I mean, to an extent, there's probably, you know, streamers who do get sponsored to play games. Especially when they're that big, and I get it. But yeah, I just want to play it to have fun. You know? I don't want to have to worry about analytics and crap like that. And again, it very well could be detrimental to me, but yeah, I just feel like me having fun is a hell of a lot more paramount because you guys see that I'm having fun with it and that I'm interested versus me just trying to chase analytics. That's my biggest thing. Don't come. Oh god, 3? Really? I need to check that. I think it's limestone, but I still need to check it, damn it. Balls, shit, and wieners. 4? Oh my Christ. Get out of here. Come on. Go. Shoot. Yeah, all that to find out it's limestone. Son of a... You're limestone too. And I need to go to the surface. Oh my god. Really? Okay, dick. There. Hope somebody poops in your cereal. Your Fortnite isn't too hot right now. Even if they release Simpsons content or the opposite, people are flocking to Fortnite. The beasts that defend Lamestone? Jesus! Come on, guys, really? Like, here's one. You want to know what makes Arc Raiders interesting to me? Oh, Mega Drive, yep. You want to know what makes Arc Raiders look really interesting to me? Because today was the first time I ever watched anything to do with Arc Raiders, okay? And I'm interested in it. What made Arc Raiders interesting for me was I watched Milton T. Pike 1 and his brother Tech Smith play Arc Raiders, but not play it competitively. Instead, they role-played as two androids who were trying to pass as human. That was their whole shtick. And they didn't care whether they lost equipment or whether they never made it back or whatever. They just didn't care, because you get like free loadouts anyway, so even if you lose everything, it doesn't really matter. So they don't have what they call gear fear of like actually losing gear, which I think is fantastic. And they were just having fun, and I was like, you know what? That actually looks fun. That looks great. That's what made Arc Raiders interesting to me. And yeah, I mean, they were role-playing, and that's fine, and there were people that were more than happy to jump in with them, which I thought was fantastic. Some extraction shooter scars from playing The Division 10 years ago. Totally fair. Totally fair. I get it. The thing I like about it is it's definitely not that, right? It's not Division. It's not Tarkov. It's not anything like that. You find people who are, most of the time, genuinely just happy playing and are more than happy to roleplay with you. Even if it is only for like a couple of minutes. Sometimes that makes all the difference. You know what I mean? Whereas Tarkov, God, if there was a sweatier try-hard game, I don't know what it would be. That's literally all Tarkov is. It's a very, very sweaty try-hard game.
30 seconds.
And same thing with Division. Division Could be really, really sweaty tryhard, too. So I can understand why you have scars, for sure. I can totally understand that. But after I saw Milton and TechSmith go at it today and just have fun with it, I was like, damn. That looks like a blast. All I want to do is find one more thing of silver. That's it. I might as well go back and turn in the bladderfish, get more water. Oops, wait a minute. I can make one wiring kit now. That will give me the habitat thing, which is great. But I really, 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 really want to get that compass. I really want to get that compass. I just need one more silver. That's literally all I need. I need one more silver to make a wiring kit, and then I can make the compass. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Go get my med kit. Nice. Yeah, right. But what I want to do is I want to make the habitat thing as well. So if I keep it and I find one more thing of silver, I can make both the habitat builder and the compass simultaneously. Because either way, I'm going to need one more piece of silver to do both anyway. Right? Like, even if I made one, I'd still need to go out and find another thing of silver just so I can make the other. That's all. Can I recharge this flashlight, or is it like, once it's gone, it's gone? I don't think there's a recharging station, is there? Yeah, how do I charge it? Batteries, yeah, that... maybe. Gina, coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Gina. How you doing tonight? Can we get a shout out for Gina, please? I would appreciate it. How you doing? How are the things? By pressing R. Oh. Good to know. Well, I will wait until this battery dies then. But thank you. I was sitting here going, there's got to be a way. This would be stupid if it... It'd be really stupid if it was only like a one-time deal. I gotta get food anyway. There we go. Nice. It'd be better if I didn't spend the last 2 hours on the same boss and he's not down yet. Oof. I know how that goes. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty decent. Playing some Subnautica. which has actually been a lot of fun. It's tough for me to really get into a lot of survival games, but I've been having a lot of fun with this. Direct answer to what, Doc? There. There. Oh. Okay. Food. Nice. Bring that up. Nice. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate, Aelin. Batteries. Oh, yeah. When it comes to this, I don't have any problem with backseating. I know the game's been out for a while and stuff like that, and yeah, backseating on games like this, it doesn't bother me. Oh, actually, I learned something. I think it was last night. No way for you to recharge them right now. Don't throw them away when they die. Fair enough. So, everybody knows what baby back ribs are, right? I'm assuming everybody's seen baby back ribs or seen commercials for them, right? Especially when Chili's baby back ribs, barbecue sauce, right? But does anybody know the difference between regular ribs and baby back ribs? Well, so if you take a rack of ribs, right? If you take a rack of ribs and you hold it lengthwise, right? If you were to put it up on your chest or up around like the side of your body or like the front of your body, what it is the front part of the ribs is actually where it would connect to the sternum, but they cut the sternum out and then it would wrap around the side like your ribs normally do. The back end of the ribs, where you can clearly tell that they've been cut as well, what it is there's another section, and that cut piece, they call them baby back ribs, and the reason why is because they're baby, because they're small, but also because they are quite literally the ribs in your back that connect to the spine. So they're baby back ribs. And that's how they got the name. And I was like, no shit. Because at least, I mean, here in the States, right, we always just say, oh, baby back, right? And everybody knows what we mean when we say baby back. But it's not baby back, it's baby back ribs. And I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh, 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 oh. No, you're limestone. You're motherfucking limestone. Son of bitch. Shit. Oh, oh, oh. Sandstone? Yes. No. That's not silver. That's limestone. Yep. So baby back ribs are literally high on the hog. Yep. Absolutely they are. 100p.
30 seconds.
Oh, there's a fart boy. Suddenly the world makes sense, right? Also, I am still really psyched to do red beans and rice after Thanksgiving. I'm still, like, insanely psyched to do red beans and rice. Motherfucker. Oh, there's the titanium I dropped. That's lime. Yeah, I can't wait for Thanksgiving. Specifically because I want to smoke a turkey, and after Thanksgiving, I'm doing red beans and rice. Simple as that. People have been telling me for a long time red beans and rice are worth it. I really want to try them.
30 seconds.
Come on, where are you? Oh, jellyfish. Take the hoverfish. That's salt. I just want one thing of silver. Oh, 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 oh. Yes. Nice. Oh, I gotta get out. I gotta get out. I gotta get out. Sophia coming in and gifting a sub to Doc. Sophia, thank you so much. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing tonight? How are the things? And thank you again for the gifted sub. Really appreciate that.
Fantasy gifted a tier 1 sub to Doc Torton. They have given 205 gift subs in the channel.
Sleepy? I know the feeling. I took a nap. I haven't eaten dinner. I haven't had anything to eat yet. I just took a nap before like 2 hours. I took a nap for like 2 hours. Like, oh God, I needed that. But other than that, I'm doing good. I'll definitely be hungry after stream, but I'm doing good. And you missed it, Sophia? You literally just missed it. We were just talking about red beans and rice. Okay. Go back down here. Make food.
Consider disguising the flavor of unsavory meat with salt or locally sourced herbs and spices.
Fair. Okay. Good. And Sophia coming in and gifting a sub to Core. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Sophia. Really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Very, very generous of you.
Sophia Fantasy gifted a tier 1 sub to Core_Games. They have given 206 gift subs in the channel.
Here. My fucking tools. Oh, copper wire. Okay. And I need a computer chip. I thought I had one. Oh no, I put it in the thing. And Sophia coming in and gifting a sub to Gina. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay.
Sophia Fantasy gifted a tier 1 sub to Regina Snape. They have given 207 gift subs in the channel.
Gold, copper wire, table coral. Okay. What did I eat? Table coral. I could have sworn I made one of these. What? Table coral. Okay. Right. Okay. Got it. Nice. Oh no, I need to make a computer chip. Here. Yes. Nice. Now, go down here. Tools.
The Builder tool is designed to construct habitats capable of withstanding extreme environmental conditions.
Copper wire. Good. Exit out of that. I have copper wire. What was the other thing I needed? Hello? Am I... Where... Where's the computer chip I just made? Well, okay, so I did the computer chip. That's fine. But where's the other wiring kit? I know I made another wiring kit. I'm like, I'm positive I made another wiring kit. That's why I just went out there and did all the silver. What the hell is going on? And wait. Hello? What is happening? Where did my table coral go? I just had... I'm so confused. Did I just... Why am I all of a sudden out of table coral? I just had some. Did it bug out? I think it might have. That sucks. I think it did. I need more silver. And I need more gold. And I need more table coral. Huh. Well, table coral's easy. Thank God. Got that. Gold and silver... This is only for copper. Oh no, titanium, okay. Balls. Ooh, actually, hang on. Let me go to Prime Thanatos here. Use 2 table coral to make the computer chip, and then use the computer chip to make the habitat builder. Right, but I could have sworn I still had... At the very least, I could have sworn I still had silver to make another wiring kit, because I was looking for one more so that I had a total of 4. And I don't know what happened to the second wiring kit. That's what... I have no idea where that second wiring kit went. Yeah, that's what was throwing me. I was like, but wait a minute. Let's go playlists. Okay, do we want cyberpunk mixes, dark wave and dark synth mixes, chill wave, synth pop? What do we want here? Ooh, Thanatos mixes. That'll work. We also have Outrun as well. And back to the 80s. I think I'll do Outrun. No, I'll do back to the 80s. That'll work. Hell yeah. Good song. Neo Tokyo.
30 seconds.
I love Scandroid. These guys are amazing. I can't believe it's already been 3 hours and I've just been sitting here looking for silver. Most of it. That's lead. Got it. That's silver. That's one. I gotta make a compass. Shit.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Nice. Okay. Finally. And there's gold. Well, so, cool thing, really cool thing, we'll be able to play both this and Subnautica Sub-Zero before Subnautica 2 comes out. Which will be a lot of fun. Because every once in a while, you know, you just need, like, a good survival game. And this is definitely hitting the spot. Here, tools, no. Oh, I need the computer chip. No. Yes, no. Electronics. Wiring kit. There we go. Nice. Okay. Now, here, tools, compass. Nice. Very interested in what Below Zero's like. Totally fair. Oh, thank God we have a compass. Yes. Use 4 silver to make 2 wiring kits. You use one of those wiring kits to make it... Oh. Okay, yeah, that'd do it. That's what it was. Gotcha. That makes sense. Oh, I need more water. I gotta go get bladderfish. Nice. Hello, fart boy. Nice. Don't you run. I gotta scan you. There. Idiot. No, it's a fart fish. There we go.
Stabilizing.
Okay, climb ladder. Oh, shit. So I need the foundation. Okay. Oops. Well then, I think I know what I'm gonna do.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
That's okay. Ah, okay, here we go.
Seconds.
Wait, what? Hang on. Oh my god. Really, dude? The hell just hit me? So how do I make walls?
30 seconds.
Ugh. Hang on, let me see here. Wall locker, radio, fabricator, base pieces. Okay, but how do I make a wall? That's kind of an important thing. What do I use? Reinforcement? Because I have the foundation. Well, yeah, but I need to know how to do that first. That's kind of the thing. And I don't have the thing for the multi-purpose room, which looks round. That'd be great, but I still need to figure out how to make walls. That's what I'm trying to figure out, is how the hell do I do that? Hang on, let me take a look. I need to find sea bases first? Oh, shit. Really? Interesting. So apparently there's an island.
Detecting increased foreign bacteria levels in the water. Performing a self-scan is advised.
Well, that can't be good. Infected. Infected with what? But yeah, apparently the easiest way to get all the rooms, because there's no, like, actual wall that you can build, but the easiest way to get the stuff that you need for all the rooms is to go to, supposedly, the island. Apparently it's the only island. So, guess we're trying to go to the island. Screw it. Might be a minute. Is there? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Apparently you need to, like, scan the way that it works, because apparently there's a base, and I think I see the island over here. But apparently what it is you have to scan the different parts of the base that is on this island, and then you can make those things. There's the base up top.
Biodiversity in this region is unusually low. Cause unknown.
Something tells me we're gonna find out.
Picking up multiple energy signatures on the island's surface. Seek fluid intake.
Ah, balls. Can I put down a marker or something? Like, is there a way to do that? I didn't realize I was running out of water that fast. Not right now. Shit. Okay. So I guess my best bet would then probably just to try and make it to the island, or make it to the base, I'm assuming, because there might be water or something in there. Because swimming all the way back, I'd be and trying to find a fish, like a bladder fish, so that I could turn it into water right now would be really close. Oh, I'm literally right here. Come on. Just let me go up. Please. No, that's not what I wanted. No, that's not what I wanted. Spotlight. Those are good. Yes. Nice.
New blueprint. Acquired. Vital signs. Stabilizing.
Got a new blueprint. Ooh, lantern fruit. What does lantern fruit do for me? Ooh, okay. Nice. Observatory. Good. Nice.
New blueprint acquired.
A voxel shrub, huh? No, I already scanned that. I like lantern fruit. Nice. Let's just fill me up. Oh, cutting stuff? Yeah, that's true. I'll have to do that too. I just want to, like, fill up both my things here first, so I don't die. Because that would be sad. A Jaffa cup. Okay, well. I have to do that in a second. Okay, I can't get those. That's fair. Can I not cut this? No, it doesn't look like I can. Okay. Well, fair enough. I got water. Food is good. I got a spotlight. I got the observatory. Oh, there's another one over here. Oh, shit. Okay. Now I just need to get down without, like, absolutely biffing it. No, just let me jump. There we go. Oh, bulkhead. Need that. Nice. A potato plant? Nice. Okay. Dump those two. Marble melon?
New blueprint acquired.
Crit, what's going on, buddy? It's actually going pretty good. And unlike Waterworld, it doesn't suck.
New blueprint acquired. Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Same old, tired as fuck. It happens. That does happen. Okay, let's listen to this stuff. Hang on. We got blueprints. Bulkhead door, plants and potters, spotlight. That's good. Degassi survivors?
This island is a godsend. Look out of the window. No predators, fresh food.
No building materials, nothing left of the ship. And your kid says we're gonna starve without more grow beds. Speak up, kid.
It's true, Father. The natural growth rate is too slow to keep supporting us.
All I'm saying is ocean's got us surrounded. No use hiding. Sooner or later, we'll get our feet wet.
The rest of your life may have been a fight, Maida, but I've made my decision. You want to forfeit your emergency pay to take a swim? Go ahead.
Believe me, I'm thinking of it.
Okay. Analysis confirms this wreckage is from the Aurora. Outer layers of the material have oxidized, suggesting it has been heated to over 1200 degrees Celsius. This pattern is consistent with hull disintegration during atmospheric entry. Salvage of intact portions of Altera vessels is prohibited at legal, moral, and technical levels. However, scraps such as these may be reclaimed for their titanium content at any Altera fabricator. Okay. Streamlined predator encountered in the kelp forests in way to prey, leaving the safety of the shallows to feed. The stalker likely carved out its evolutionary niche at the sweet spot between speed and size millions of years ago, and may have been one of the oldest species on the planet. Stalker appears to be attracted to titanium deposits, which tends to sharpen and put stress on its teeth. As with many predators, it may be possible to temporarily distract hungry stalkers by feeding them. Stalker's teeth are unusually hard and fast-growing. Its elongated snout can deliver huge biting pressure to larger attackers, while also being used to reach small herbivores seeking refuge among the rocks. Retinal layering on the eyeball suggests adaptation of nighttime hunting. Dorsal ridges can be moved independently to deliver superior maneuverability. Pelvic fins, long and powerful, the stalker has evolved to hunt the fastest of prey. Stalker teeth may have applications in enameled glass fabrication. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That's all the stuff I picked up here. There we go. Stalker. We have important mission. Ooh, another one. I like. Ooh, they planted stuff too. Even better. I like it when people plant stuff and then just leave it. Multi-purpose room. Yes.
New blueprint acquired.
Oh god, it's crabs. Die. Die. Die.
Acquired.
Die faster. There. Oh, I hate these things. I hate these things so much. Yeah, run away. Ooh, purple tablet. Sure. I don't know what that does, but I'll take it.
Integrating new PDA data.
Grow bed. Nice. Hell yeah. Marble melon.
New blueprint acquired.
Old Chinese potato. Food +9. I'm assuming I'd probably need that, right? Is it like a fortune cookie? I don't know. That's a fantastic question. Nope. Nope. Get me up there. Thank you. Data box. Ultra glide fins. Nice. Got a battery. Data pad.
Integrating new PDA data. Integrating new PDA data.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, you fucker. Why don't you just die? Please. I hate you. You suck. Okay, we're fine. I hate those things so much. A Ming plant. Jaffa cup. Yes, these things are amazing. Love these. Oh, by the way, Crit, because I don't know if you were here the other night. There is a thing that I will be making for food porn. It will be after Thanksgiving. Obviously, I'm going to be doing the Thanksgiving food porn as well. But I'm going to be making red beans and rice for the first time. And I've never had it before. Oh, more PDAs.
Integrating new PDA data.
Part of you is shocked, but you've never done it either? It's just one of those things. It's like, I never grew up with it. You know what I mean? Oh, nice. LeBrock is on. Hell yeah. Probably going to be doing smoked turkey. Which is why I decided, okay, red beans and rice. Because the New Orleans style, people use, like, smoked turkey in it. Ow. So yeah, gonna do smoked turkey. I'm gonna see if I can do bacon stuffing again, because that came out really, really good. Green bean casserole, obviously. Yams. Obviously cranberry sauce, like homemade cranberry sauce. But then after Thanksgiving, I'm going to absolutely do red beans and rice. And use the smoked turkey that I've got left over. God, he shreds that fucking guitar. So yeah, that should be good. And that's total food coma. I'm still, for Thanksgiving though, I'm still debating as to whether I should do pecan cobbler again. I love pecan cobbler, but it's so fucking sweet. Like, it is insanely sweet. You know what I mean? Like, I love it. It was fantastic. But, my God, is it sweet.
From the cafeteria. What the hell, guys? They didn't warn us this might happen. Our pod was almost crushed by this Seamoth Bay on the way down. Now we're hanging on the edge of a cave system, and this grim-looking snake thing's trying to eat through the hull. Come get us already.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
No way to reduce the sweet? Sadly, no. Not with pecan cobbler. No. Because it's like brown sugar, it's maple syrup. The pecans suck a lot of that up. You usually pair it. You usually like eat it hot and pair it with ice cream. It's like, it's really, really, really sweet. Yeah, like it's insanely sweet. Ooh, we got logs.
Son, I said wait for the storm to pass. Your life's more valuable to me than a plant patch.
You stopped being in charge when the ship you were captaining sunk.
Oof.
I'll stop being in charge when you take charge of yourself.
Say, Chief. Chief!
What?
Do you know how to drain those grow beds of 40 tons of stormwater? Or how to conjure food from the air?
I know how to prioritize.
I'm just saying, if that's so, what's your boy's life worth to you today? If tomorrow you're gonna be so hungry you start wondering what he tastes like, let him go deal with the plants.
Son, go deal with the plants.
And Aylin coming in and gifting 5 subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Aylin. Holy shit.
My family again. And when rescue arrives, I will be here. Do you understand me?
No rescue coming, Chief. Not in time. No staying here neither. This rain keeps falling, sooner or later this place will be buried. Only choice we got is whether to get buried with it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Aylin. Very generous of you. Thank you. Really appreciate that. 5 gifted subs. And thank you again, Sophia, for the 3 gifted subs. My God. And then Aylin coming in and gifting a sub to Crit. Sweet Jesus. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, and literally things just... Hang on one second. Things literally just updated. Let me refresh.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Critfitch. They have given 31 gift subs in the channel.
Things literally just updated, so I have to update them again, because for whatever reason, Stream Elements doesn't like it when things go down, so I have to manually do that, which is dumb. There we go. The gifting fairy. True. Very true. Also, Deranged, how you doing? Good to see ya. Been a minute.
You see, Chief, you brought us to this sodden planet. Told us we'd see a lush payday. Now what do we got some 6 weeks later? The dead crew, a habitat that's half buried, food washed away.
I suppose the executive decision...
Mostly lurking? Nothing wrong with that.
Your extensive experience of hitting people in the face.
I know enough.
It literally just updated now. Actually, I gotta change it again.
You don't want to learn the hard way.
Easy to judge a decision in hindsight. Harder to come up with a plan of your own.
Got one already. Take what we can carry and hunker down in a cave somewhere. I scouted a site, a couple 100 meters deep, lots of metal deposits.
How do you imagine we'd live?
With ready access to building materials, like damn queens. Couple of
There we go.
filters,
Now it's accurate.
Reactor, fresh fish. But Chief, we'll eat seaweed salad and drink our own urine if that's what it takes. All that matters is, do you got something better?
Send the coordinates to my PDA. I'll review your proposal. What is that thing?
I don't know. I found it outside in the sand.
Part of another ship?
None I've ever seen.
It's not even scratched. Don't fool around with it. It might be worth something.
Stand down, Chief. If it were gonna crumble to dust, it would have done so when I picked it up.
It's glowing. We're not the first people to come to this planet.
People? Maybe.
And Aylin coming in and gifting a sub to Blue. Aylin, thank you so much. Holy crap.
One thing for sure, we ain't gonna find out by staying here.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Aylin. My God.
Chief's log, 5 weeks since the
Ellen
crash.
Luna gifted a
Oh,
tier
wait.
1 sub to Bloop. They have given 32 gift subs in the channel.
And Sophia, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Don't worry, I got water too. I used a empty water bottle for one of my favorite things in the world. I'll show you in a second. Ever since Dimitri introduced me to it, it's really, really good stuff. Hang on. Arnold Palmer. The good stuff. No, I didn't pee in it, no. No, I'm not Patches O'Houlihan from Dodgeball.
Necessary? Is it necessary I drink my own urine? No, but I do it anyway. Why? Because it's sterile and I like the taste.
The Arizona green tea with honey, that is really good too.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Chief's log, 5 weeks since the crash. The only other survivors are my son, Mort, and Maida, the cut-price mercenary I commissioned for the journey. After days drifting in the life pod, rain hammering on the roof, the weather cleared and we washed up here. I had Maida salvage the Degazi wreck, set Bart to finding us a stable source of food. His education is paying off sooner than I'd anticipated. Our only problem is Maida. She says the weather's going to turn. I say she's finding excuses to risk our lives. I imagine she's not gonna weaken her life without a physical altercation, and she's itching for a fight. In every judgment she makes, things go from bad to worse. If she had my experience, she'd have more faith. Humans have spent millennia specializing in how to shackle nature to our will. This planet won't cause us any new problems. Our one task now is to keep us alive, as comfortably as possible, until the insurance company arranges rescue. In this part of space, that could be months, or even years.
True. But the tea has caffeine in it, so it defeats the hydrate. Well, I mean, that is true, but that's also why I have water. I figured, you know, it may not be the most hydrating thing in the world, but at least I have water with it. So I got that going for me, which is nice. 100 meters, Life Pod 17 stranded near a cave system and under attack? What? Under attack? It's really cold. Dude, I hear ya. We're in the 30s tonight here. Like, holy shit. I'm surprised it got as cold as it did, as quick as it did. Oh, hang on. Gotta get my reward, my choo-choo reward. There we go. Yeah, it's down in the 30s here. Oh, this life pod got fucked hard. Whoa. Hey, asshole. Bitch fish. It's a biter. Yeah, we don't like biters around here.
30 seconds.
Ah, balls. Hang on. It snowed in Ohio. I can't remember a time when we had snow this early. Yeah, I remember a few months ago, I remember seeing something. Somebody said something about how this winter is going to be like stupid cold. Oh. Oh, wait. Seamoth. Oh, shit. Okay. Nice. Hell yeah. Now I can scan the Seamoth stuff. Oh, and I have to go back and do the fins. Because I got the blueprints for the fins now, too. Yeah, I heard it was going to be like really cold this year. And to kind of like, people should brace themselves for like giga storms this winter. Oh yeah, watch for water fishy. Good call. Water fishy. Got him. You take that back? I wish I could. I really wish I could. It literally came from Ryan Hall. Like, what am I supposed to do? I can't argue with Ryan Hall. That dude tracks hurricanes for a living. Oh yeah, we're into the 30s tonight here in Western Florida. Which, that's fine by me, because I love one of my favorite things of all time. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of snow, one of my favorite things to do at night is take like 4 blankets, heavy blankets, and put them on top of me, and then I'm in this like blanket burrito, and I'm nice and warm. It's been snowing at least once every 2 years recently. Yeah, it has. A plasteel ingot, huh? Used to be 1 day per 10 years, and it's piss snow. Ew, piss snow. Okay, first, I must drink. Good. Second, blueprints. We got a lot of good blueprints now. I need to take the ones off that I finished. Okay. A laser cutter? Ooh. Okay, so I need 3 Seamoth fragments. I got the super fins. Titanium and enameled glass. Plasteel ingot for a large room. I need 2 of those. Titanium, lithium, and enameled glass. Large room glass dome. Oh shit, okay. Spotlight. Exterior grow bed. More titanium. Okay. Titanium and silicone rubber. Nice. Nuclear reactor? Hell yeah. Gotta love good old nuclear power. That's the shit right there. Oh, the marble melon's dead. Damn it. And so is the Chinese potato and the lantern fruit. Okay, I fucked up there. Oops. So then, let me do this. Hang on. Because now I can get rid of some stuff. I scanned it, yeah. I scanned the grow bed. I just didn't know if I needed these things too. Chinese potato was old. I guess when it's your time. Well, that's fair. Okay. Good. Take these. Put these in there. That's fine. Enameled glass. Good. No, I have the grow bed. Hang on, I'll show you. Blueprints. Indoor grow bed. And then the exterior grow bed. I could have sworn I got... Oh, no. Did I not get it? Shit. Okay, I guess I'll have to go back. I just remembered I had leftover Halloween candy. I am a happy alien right now. Nice. Base attached air pump. Oxygen from a powered habitat to an attached pipe network. Oh, well, I just need air. That's kind of the big thing. Just air in general works and helps a lot. Okay, ultra glide fins. What do I... Jesus. I need fins, silicone rubber, titanium, and lithium. I haven't come across lithium at all. And you just figured out what I'm getting for Christmas? What am I getting for Christmas? Lithium? I'm not that unstable.
This is Sunbeam. You know Aurora. We're from a little transgov on the far side of Andromeda, and we have a saying there. There's no bad without the good, no good without the bad. Sounds like you tasted a bunch of the former, but that only means you're overdue a whole lot of the latter. Might just be we're in. We're scanning for somewhere to park. We'll be in touch when we find it. Sunbeam out.
An old Chinese potato called Confucius. They're looking for a place to park? Well, I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody trying to park. What the fuck? They lied. Speaking of which, where the hell was... Oh, God. I think it was... Shit. Where was I building my thing? That's why I grabbed all this crap. I think it might have been west-ish? Yeah, I grabbed all the titanium and silicone rubber so I could start making, like, base parts. Because I started building one. But that's why I went to the island, because I didn't have the blueprints that was needed. I want to build your first base right next to your pods that you always... You know what? That's... You're not wrong. Let's... that's a good idea. Don't be dumb. That's a really good idea, actually. You chasing me? No. Okay. I'm navigationally challenged in games without a map. That's fair. That's totally fair. It happens. Well, there's a foundation out there somewhere. You know what? Right here isn't bad. 50 meters from it? That's not bad. Foundation. Actually, let's put it down a little bit farther. Oh, of course. I need lead. Alright, time to go find more lead. Fuck me running. Dick. I hate those things. Asshole fish. You can try. Lead. Nice. That's gold. Where'd the lead go? Oh, there's the lead. Okay. Whew. I'll drop a thing of gold. That's, of course it's silver. Now when I don't need the silver right away...
Oxygen.
That's limestone. Ooh. Of course it's silver. Balls. I just need one more thing of lead. Well, I need to find lead first. I can get rid of another thing like that. That's not an issue. It's just I need to find the lead. Ooh, cave. Caves are promising. Except maybe this cave, which looks like it sucks. Nope, that's oh, there we go. Sandstone. Come on. You're gold. God, Jesus, shit nuts. Oh, okay, okay, more sandstone. Lead, perfect. Nice. Yes. Multi-purpose room. Wait, I could have just... Oh, fuck me. Alright. Whatever. God damn it.
Oxygen. It may be prudent to separate work and leisure spaces to maximize productivity. Treat this space as your home, but never forget that it is not.
I don't want to deconstruct. I want to go inside. How do I go inside? Hello? Oh, I got a new radio thing. How do I get in? Hello? What, I need to build a hatch? Maybe? Building on a foundation is good. Really? Fuck. Alright, deconstruct. Yeah, but see, I can't... It won't let me just build on a foundation. Not this one, anyway. Hang on. I gotta... Okay. There we go. Oh, okay. Interesting. Nice. Here. Eat. Eat. Drink. Nice. Much better. Now let's go listen to the radio.
This is Life Pod 6. I have a passenger on board. Coordinates attached. We've landed a kilometer from the crash site, but there's radiation in between us and the rendezvous. Request immediate assistance. 6 out.
Gotcha.
Coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
Okay, well, you're gonna have to give me a minute, lady. Sorry. Okay. So do I need to build a hatch? Is that what I need to do? I need to build a bulkhead, and I need 3 titanium and silicone rubber, which I thought I had. 1, 2, 3. Oh, those are titanium ingots. Ah, okay. Well, I can fix that. Hang on. That's reinforcement, miscellaneous, no. Is this it, the bulkhead? Is that what I need to make? I would assume so, right? I want a hatch. I don't have a hatch. Oh, no, wait. I do. Yes. Aha! Damn it. Hang on, I gotta go back up. Here. Hatch. Nice. Okay, I need quartz and 2 titanium. Quartz is easy, I can get that, and I have more than enough titanium. So let's go get some quartz. Don't start with me, fish. Two of you? Come on, guys. So, wait, Sophia, so what is it that you're getting me for Christmas? I don't need lithium. So I'm confused and scared. Right where she wants you, oh god. Ow, you fucking... Where is he? Come here. You wanna go? I will turn your ass into sushi, you dick. What the hell is that over there? Oh, more quartz? Okay. What is this? I'll have to scan that in a second. scanner room fragment, huh? Okay. Fair enough. I saw you, motherfucker. Come here.
Integrating new PDA data.
Try to find the lithium while you're out. I'm not psychotic. Well, that's... I'm not that psychotic. Okay?
30 seconds.
Damn it. Oh, well, I can take care of water fishy. Yeah, I can take care of water fishy. Easy. Got him. That's what all the sane people say. Well, it's true. Because they're sane. Well, mostly. Fart boy. Nice. Let me in.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
What do you mean oxygen production is offline? Well, how do I... Oh, no. Wait. Interior modules. Fabricator. Wall locker. Locker. Aquarium. Wall locker. Medkit. Radio. Fabric... What am I... Oh, no. Do I need the air pump? Is that what I need? Oh god, I'm gonna run out of oxygen here. Do I need to, like...
Fluid intake.
I'll give you a fluid intake. Okay, so how does one power the base? That would be my next question.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Maybe? Step 1, master nuclear fission. Oh, sure. Yeah, I do that all the time. Yeah, 100%. I do that all the time. I need titanium, quartz, and copper. Okay. Alright. I can do that. Titanium, quartz, and copper. Easy peasy. I'll check the radio later. Right now, I need to go find shit. Might as well grab these. Or miss entirely. That works too. There we go. New battery. Okay, he's fine. He's got his titanium. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Ooh, wait a minute.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Nice. Deconstructed. Is there anything in here? Nope. I see quartz. No, that's an egg. Balls, shit. What are you? You're also an egg. Ah, there you are, quartz. Inventory. Okay, hang on. Get rid of that egg. No, no. Give me the quartz. Thank you.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Victor Technologies, the high-flying hardware computer company which took a nosedive this year, may be bought out by the British firm Applied Computer Technologies.
There's a mod to add a map? Really? That's kind of cool. Here, water, yes. Nice. Nice. I'll deal with the radio message later. I need copper ore. Okay. No, I'm not trying to pick it up. Oops.
Tonight, consistent with our obligations under the ABM Treaty, recognizing the need for closer consultation with our allies, I'm taking an important first step. Instant U.S. retaliation.
Water fishy.
In Japan, where high technology is showcased, consumers stare in wonder at the latest facet of life overtaken by the computer age, the department store. And while the seafood store is proud of its technology, it is worried that customers will feel it has lost the human touch.
Gotcha. That's lead. Spend absurd amounts of time on inventory management in the game. Fair. Easy craft that can take stuff from storage if it's not on you. Ooh, you know what? Maybe I'll if you could put the links for those in Discord, Aelin, what I can do is probably get those set up for tomorrow. Because that sounds really, really, really good. Oh, you dirty whore. You stinky fish whore. Few quality of life ones in there that just need the Bepinix? What is that? Fighting for my goddamn life here. Come here. Oh my god, why is there two? Fuck. Alright. Modding framework for a lot of games. Okay, fair enough. What did I lose? Oh, I didn't lose anything. Okay, fair, fuck it. Well, at least I'm not thirsty anymore. I got that going for me. It's for Unity games in particular. Oh, okay. What was that? Motherfucking shit whore, bitch! God damn it! Don't start. I'm here to get shit. Fuck out of here. Get out. Go.
30 seconds.
There we go. How am I doing? Everything's fine. Don't. Okay. Yeah, you can go after all them other biddies. You leave my biddy alone. Fucking shit in my mouth. What the fuck? Every time I turn around so far. What did I even need? I don't even remember. What? Copper. Okay, I got copper. Bet if you were kinder to the natives, they'd be nicer to... Kinder to the natives? They've done nothing but attack me. The entire time. Fucking asshole fish. There. Okay. We have power. Nice.
Welcome aboard Captain Systems Online.
I like that. Welcome aboard, Captain. That's nice. That's a good one. I like it. Okay. Now that I'm here, what else can I do? Interior modules. Probably a good thing to do. Table coral sample. I think I have table coral back in the pod. Composite plant pot. I do have a plant pot, so that's good. Do I have anything to put in said plant pot? That's a good question. I don't know. But aquarium is good. I need glass, though. I'm trying to remember what glass was. Glass was... Fuck, what was glass? Quartz. Yeah. Glass was quartz. I need titanium, gold, and table coral. Okay. There's table quartz. Or table coral, rather. Enameled glass. I have regular glass. So, oops. I keep hitting that. Hang on. Titanium, gold, and table coral. Okay. So I just need gold. Easy peasy. Can you connect your floaty thing with the tubes to the underwater one? I could. I just need a... I need the base pump, I think. Ooh, wait, hang on. The music died. Yes. Keep going. There we go. I don't know what these things are, and I don't like them. Let me scan you! Thank you. Oh, look, there's my gold. Nice. No, it's Stop moving my gold, asshole! Thank you. Jesus. Okay. Fabricator. Good. I need regular glass. Ooh, locker. Yes, please. Wait, why can't I? Oh, it's freestanding. Okay, fair enough. Wall locker, though. That's fine. Glass and titanium, so I need more quartz and more titanium. God, that makes life so much easier. No, gimme. There we go. Come here. Come here. Let me eat you. Thank you. Hell yeah, that sax though. Well, I was more worried about dying, but I am going to be putting stuff in the lockers. I just need to eat. Good. Nice. Now, no, not stuff. I don't care. There. It's not what I wanted. Okay. These are empty, but I gotta keep them. Nice. Okay. Oh, this is so nice. I can actually stand. Okay, wait a minute. So, wall locker, I need titanium. Got it. That's not what I was looking for. Nice. Okay. Where's the other one? There it is. Nice. Oh, Tay. Good. And then back out of here. Go in here. Grab those. Put this in here. These should be in here. Good. Good. Floaters. I'm not entirely sure. Composed of multiple organisms in symbiosis, life cycle unknown. Well, I mean, they're fine right now, so I guess we'll just put them in here. That's fine. I don't... let me see. Radio, titanium and copper. Go figure. Titanium and glass. That's right. Okay. So... I can't believe I missed the indoor grow bed. Quartz and titanium. That's a freestanding locker, though. I don't want that. The aquarium, though, that's a good one to have. A room partition, huh? Glass and titanium. I haven't found it yet. Great. Have yourself a great night, buddy. Always appreciate you being here, and we will see you next time. Ooh, glowy things. A veined nettle. Is it also throbbing and turgid? Like, what the fuck? Sulu, look! The sun's come out. It's a miracle. Oh, you fucking jizz stain. What kind of fish has a life where its only defense mechanism is to blow up? Fish sucks. Here, I'm gonna make a defense mechanism where I accidentally kill myself in the process. Who thought that was a good idea?
Oxygen. Welcome aboard, Captain.
I like that. I like being called Captain. Some good ones? Hell yes, thank you. Oh, I need to make glass, duh. I only have 1 quartz. Fuck my... God damn it. The fuck? Oh, God. Kira, you just scared the shit out of me. Wow. How you doing, Kira? How are the things? Oh, I'm gonna make this motherfucker pay. Yeah, blow yourself up, asshole. Had to search for that one? Totally fair. I hate those things. Asshole fish. That's what they are. They're asshole fish. What in the shit nuts? Fucking Antichrist! Oh! Get blowed up! Get blowed up, asshole! Bitey fish fucker! And Aylin coming in and gifting a sub to Kira. Thank you so much, Aylin. Holy crap. Incredibly generous of you. Oh, I need to make the glass. That sometimes helps, doesn't it?
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Kira Skyfire. They have given 33 gift subs in the channel.
What? I have 1 glass. How do I have 1 glass? What? Hello? Where'd the... Fuck my ass with a roll of quarters. Being a bitch and updating stops and deletes update. Wait, did they really do that? Did they go to update something and then they just stopped it? Gonna visit Grandma as well. Son of a bitch bastard! Piece of shit! God, I can't wait to fucking laser these things out of existence. Yeah? What are you gonna do? Yeah, eat a dick. That's what you're gonna do. And the weird... Listen, you know... When things happen, okay, sometimes things just come out of my mouth, alright? Mostly I've been having posting issues. I found out it was a faulty CPU. Oh, shit. Well, I'm glad that's being taken care of. Posting issues are not good. Nice. Okay, I have my own aquarium. I'm gonna go catch some fucking fish. Maybe? Ooh, no, bladderfish. I'm gonna put a bladderfish in there for right now. Hell yeah. I'm gonna go grab some other fish. Come here. Come here. I'm not gonna put you in my aquarium. You are not welcome in my aquarium. My previous 7950X turned out to be faulty. Oh no, that sucks. Fuck me running, it'd be very interesting to watch. Look at that. I got an aquarium, so I don't have to worry about the fish dying all the time. I can just throw them in here. And when I get hungry, I can rip one out and cook that fucker. New update adds UI things and breaks everything else. For what game, Blue? Well, we were actually kind of talking about Todd Howard being a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar, Mr. Lundegaard. Oh, it's for Fallout 4, gotcha. End of the week, I should be completing my full build with replacing my 3060 with a 5070 Ti, and all will be right with my world. Hell yeah! Still bringing a game. Well, no, so 7 years ago, no bullshit, 7 years ago, they teased Elder Scrolls 6. And then in an interview today with Todd Howard, he also said, yeah, I wouldn't expect Elder Scrolls 6 anytime soon. Well, I'm with Aelin on this one. I wouldn't expect to see or hear anything about Elder Scrolls 6 until probably somewhere around 2030. Because they have a remaster for Fallout 3 that they're going to be doing first. So they're doing the remaster, and then they're going to be doing, after that, work on Elder Scrolls 6, and only after that are they going to be doing a Fallout 5.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Which is insane. That's absolutely batshit nuts. Todd Howard is a liar. No, I don't think that's what it is. I think Todd Howard just promises the world and gives a shit. in all honesty. I think Todd Howard is a hype man. I think that's what he is. He's just a hype man at this point. He gets everybody excited for shit, and then we have to sit there and fucking wait. Or he hypes everyone up to dupe them into buying something mediocre. He way overpromised Starfield, yeah. A la Rockstar and GTA Online? No, because here's the thing. GTA 6, here's the thing that you have to remember about GTA 6, okay? GTA 6 is delayed just like... It basically every major release that they have ever had has had 2 to 3 delays since Grand Theft Auto 3, right? We're on number 2. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 3rd delay for GTA 6. Now, the only reason they came out and they announced the delay for GTA 6, the second one, is because they also had to report their earnings for this fiscal year so far. That's kind of where it is, right? So I don't think it's because they are trying to protect GTA Online, because they've already got like a bunch of people who have signed up for, I think it's called GTA Plus or Rockstar Plus, something like that, whatever it is. The issue is that they just want to make it right. And given their track record, I can't really argue with that, right? Like every major release that they've had, barring a few issues here and there, it's been damn near perfect every single time for a major release. So I can't really fault them. Much as I'd like to. I can't really do that. Well, here's the thing. Yes, they do keep releasing vehicle brain rot. However, if you had a formula that could quite literally print money, because for whatever reason people are stupid enough to allow you to make $25,000 every 10 minutes, wouldn't you? Seriously, think about that. $25,000 every 10 minutes. Let's just do the math on that really, really, really quick. Right? 25 times 6. Actually, hang on. Let me do this correctly. So 25,000 times 6 is 150. So at the end of 1 hour, you'd have $150,000. Times 24, you'd be a millionaire before the day ended. And when the day ended, you'd have $3.6 million. In 1 day, you'd have $3.6 million. Now, multiply that by 365, and you've got $1,314 million in 1 year. That's huge. That's massively huge. Do I agree with vehicle brain rot? As a concept, no. Absolutely not. But when you can make that kind of money, and you're making something on the scale of GTA 6 plus whatever other projects you are going to have in the pipeline, that's something you can't let go of. Right? You just, there's no way you could let go of that. $1.3 billion a year. By the end of one day, you have $3.6 million? That's insanity. That's absolute insanity. What should I make next? What is this? A thermal plant. Oh, I don't have... Its ingredients unknown anyway. Exterior grow bed. Artificial plant bed suitable for use on land or underwater. I should probably do that. Make a grow bed, right? Oh, I need more titanium. Squirrel with a Gun is getting an update regarding New Game Plus and new skins, so you can be a raccoon with a gun and a cat with a gun and whatnot. Oh god, that was a funny game. That was a really funny game. I really liked Squirrel with a Gun. They're far from my least favorite company. I'm overblowing it and making pebbles into molehills. No, I don't think you are. I think there's definitely an argument because it's microtransactions. And I'm not a microtransactions fan. Never have been, right? So I don't think you're overblowing it at all. But with what they're currently doing, you know, you kind of need that that kind of income, right? Like, they literally hit the lottery. I just wish RDR2 was loved by them more, is a real criticism I have. I mean, to be fair, I don't think that's a bad criticism, but I did find out that apparently GTA 6 is going to be the first game that Dan Houser has no part in whatsoever. And for those of you who don't know, Dan Houser is quite literally the guy behind GTA and all that good stuff that everybody knows and loves. So this is a new era for them. Given the amount of wildlife, you don't have to do grow bed. I'd save that until you need a steady stream of food when you start going a far bit deeper. That's fair. Had to replace keyboard and got a deal on a Huntsman V3 not used to laser switches. Oh, that's fair. It takes a while to get used to a keyboard, for sure. Actually, what do I need? What do I need for a battery? I don't even know. Battery is acid mushroom, okay, and copper ore. Oh, that's not bad. I'm gonna have to get that too. Shit. All right. Well, the acid mushrooms are easy. They're literally right here. And the lithium for the fins, that's true too. I think I have copper in here, don't I? I do. Nice. I can make another battery or another flashlight. But that's not what I was trying to do. You constantly carrying a coffee machine everywhere. Yeah, you know what? I keep forgetting about that. Well, it's a fluid analyzer and a sample analyzer. I should probably put those in here, because I keep forgetting about them, if I'm being completely honest. So yeah, I've just been carrying those everywhere. You want a combat-ready cat for Fallout 4. Nice. Coral tubes. Okay, I can't go down that far yet. So, what do you guys think I should make next in that base? Because I'm definitely going to need to build up that base. Especially if I really want to get anywhere. Ooh, hello. Die, fucker. That's the wrong thing. Oh.
30 seconds.
No, I want to scan the Gary fish. There we go. Oh yeah, I need more titanium. Nice. Not worried about stalker teeth right now. It's a hoopty fish. Gimme. You are now my hoopty fish. See, I think it's SpongeBob. Hey, look, it's Gary. Hi, Gary. Meow.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Damn, that's a lot of titanium. Holy shit nuts. I need another locker. Fuck. Boom. Locker. Done and done. Okay. Nice. Well, I'm such an idiot. I was looking at the wrong side. Okay, there we go. Much better. Jesus, what is wrong with me today? Okay, so I can take this guy, and I can put it in here. Yes. Yes. Good. And then put these in here. Nice. Okay. Titanium. Yes. Need to go get more salvage. Anyway, let's get more water fishy. Got him. Another one over here. Ooh, 2, 3. Wow. Nice. Nice. Don't do it, fuckbait. Gonna fucking murder your whole family. Don't do it. Don't do it. Swear to God. Gotta bail, got shit to do tomorrow, I'm gonna sleep, have fun, enjoy the rest of the stream. Kira, have yourself a great night. Always appreciate you being here, and we will see you next time. Oh, oh, he thought he had me. That little fucker. Wow. You son of a bitch bastard. There's got to be some salvage here, right? Or not. No, it's probably, again, in the kelp forests. How much room do I... Oh, I got plenty of room. Not worried about it.
30 seconds.
No, let me go down. Oh, there we go. Aha. Wait, what do you mean I just passed lithium? Huh? What, this? This is lithium? That's salt. Where's the lithium? Yeah. Quartz, salt. I'm sure there are others. They all look like really, really, really similar, but it's the shape of the crystals. Oh, you dirty motherless whore. I'll have to check that here in a minute. Just trying not to get my ass eaten. Okay, hang on, let me check. It's blue. Okay, interesting. Yeah, fish ass to mouth just doesn't sound all that appealing, if I'm being honest. Nice. Oops. I need that. Okay. There. Now make water. I suppose I can make food too out of them, but water. That's more like a Kanye thing. Yeah, it's true. I still love that episode. That's one of my favorite episodes of South Park. It really is. Do you like fish dicks? Yeah? Then you're a gay fish. And, like, he just didn't get it. That was the best part. He couldn't figure it out for the life of him. That's what was so awesome about it, is he couldn't figure out the joke. I'm gonna eat you, little fishy. I'm gonna eat you, little fishy. Boom. You know what? Fuck it. Let me grab one of these. Ooh, the peeper is food plus 12? Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, we'll get there, though. Nice. All right. Gotta go get more. Well, actually, I have more than enough titanium. Okay, so wait a minute. So,
welcome aboard, Captain.
thank you. Silver ore, titanium. What the hell is this? A scanner room. Interesting. A window. A porthole for your habitat installed on an existing wall. Nice. The large room is really large? Real, okay. Enamel glass, titanium, and lithium. Well, I'd still need to find lithium. I don't know where to get that. But a large room would be nice, for sure. And that's a large room glass dome, which actually sounds really awesome. I'm gonna be honest. That sounds badass. Is on the seabed. Great. What the hell did I just... I can't deconstruct. Oh, I wasn't trying to hit deconstruct. Partition door. Oh, okay, so you can make partitions in the large room. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. Alien containment. Computer, chip, fiber mesh, silver ore, titanium. Okay. Titanium for a plant pot. I might as well make the plant pot. Right there. Nice. Okay. Just so I have it when I need it, you know? I don't think that's a bad way of doing it. Oh yeah, wait a minute. No. Pipe, titanium, okay. So 2 titanium equals 5 pipes? Holy shit. Wow. Alright, and then... Oh. I can make that now, hang on. So let's make some pipes. Yeah, pipes. Good. Okay. And then... I'm assuming I have to go outside for this, right? Boom. Okay. So, what do I do with this now? It's just sucking in water, which is bad. Right. Oh, no. Oh, okay. We're good there. So how do I attach the pipes? It does say to quick slot. So let me do this, I guess. Ah, okay. Good. Two. Oh, shit. I dropped one. Fuck. Why is that one all fucking wonky and shit? 3. No, I need you to fucking... Oh, God. There's no way I can just have it stick out like this and expect it to work, right? There ain't no fucking way. This pipe thing sucks. Does it work? Did I do it? I don't fucking know. This looks like it has an antenna. I was trying to see if I could put it on the escape pod. Not that it really fucking matters, but... I mean... It's above the water, I guess. So... Sure? Well, yeah, but even if I lose power for whatever reason, then I still have oxygen. I don't know if I did it right, but I guess we'll find out at some point, maybe. Why are there fish swimming in my base? What the fuck was that? Okay, enameled glass in there. Put this in there. Can't put anything in there. Fuck. I need to make another locker. So... Titanium... Okay. There. That's fine. No, don't do that. Good. Copper wire. That's quartz. Let's go over here. Take copper. Nice. I think I'll put the copper in quartz and lead. Yeah, I think I'll put those in all in the third well, and the gold and silver. Yeah. That wasn't gold. Fuck. That's cave sulfur. There. Good. That's enameled glass. Put that in here. These I can put in here. Good. What do I have in here? Oh yeah, rubber and stuff. Take that. Put that in here too. Nice. what's nice with that mod is you can basically just throw everything wherever and it's available when you need it. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna get that mod so that I'm gonna look at the mods so that I can do that, and it'll allow me to build so I don't have to constantly have that crap on me. I can just dump it in lockers and stuff, which I think is gonna help tremendously. I'm just trying to, like, at this point, because I've only got, like, maybe 20 minutes left, roughly, is trying to find salvage and crap like that for titanium so that tomorrow I can just get to building and get to hunting for stuff and things. Kind of like just prepping for tomorrow, I guess you could call it. There we go. Figured that'd probably be the best way, you know what I mean? So I'm not, like, sitting around with my thumb up my ass looking for shit that I can't find all day again. Especially when it comes to the simple stuff. Nothing in here that I need right now. Beacon fragment. Nice. Another beacon fragment. Nice.
New blueprint acquired.
Grav trap. Oh. I saw a bunch of grab traps somewhere. I just can't remember where. And same thing with sea moth. I saw a lot of sea moth fragments around in one specific place, and I honestly have no idea where that is now. All I remember is I couldn't do anything with them because I didn't have a scanner at that point. And there was no, like, marker I could place or anything, which really sucked. What? Oh, really? Interesting. I'm surprised I didn't have that scanned. There we go. Oh, there's another grab trap. 2 more. Even better. Nice.
New blueprint acquired.
Nice. God, I wish I could remember where that sea moth stuff was, because I'd have a blueprint for it, which would be awesome, but I don't, sadly, which really sucks. Balls. Oh well, I'll figure it out tomorrow. I still gotta make it back and process the titanium anyway.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. Damn. That's a lot of titanium. Guess I'll put those in there for now. Back to where they were. No, copper's over here. Yeah. I'm gonna eat you, little fishy. Nice. Navigation aid maintains and broadcasts its position, configurable name. Oh, okay. Grav Trap uses artificial gravity to attract light objects and small creatures. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. A Sea Glide. I need to find stuff for a Sea Glide, too. Actually, wait a second. Hang on. Codes and clues? LifePod 6 origin. Requested assistance. Sunk to approximately 100 meters. Located in an area dense with red grass near a number of natural arches and rock stacks. 400 meters west-northwest of LifePod 4's last location. But I don't know where LifePod 4 is. Damn it. Okay, Sea Glide, Sea Moth I need to finish, but I need to figure out where the rest of those parts were. Yeah, I did. Is it around the other pods that you found? Well, so it's saying LifePod 6 is about 400 meters west-northwest of LifePod 4's last location, but I haven't found LifePod 4 yet. So, bummer. Okay, that's what it is. There. Maybe the map mod will help tomorrow? I think it might. Whew. What was fiber mesh? Oh yeah, creep vine samples. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, I think that'll help out a lot. I mean, it was slow going for a little bit there, only because I had to fucking sit here and go for like the better part of 3 hours finding silver. But once I got that, everything really started to come together. I got an underwater base. That's all set up, so even if I lose power, I'll still have oxygen, which is really nice. Inspected a few life pods, got the island. I'll still have to go back to the island to get a, scan a couple more things, which is fine. But I was able to do that, which is really nice. So yeah, there was quite a bit of stuff done today. Water base, you got the scanner after you left there. What other stuff? There was one place underwater where I saw, and I don't know where I saw it because I was just like rummaging around, sadly. I was just rummaging around, sadly, so I don't know, but there was one place underwater where there were like 2 or 3 sea moth fragments that were just there.
30 seconds.
And I don't know where that is, which is a massive bummer. Because when I found them, I couldn't do anything with them either. I mean, there could have been, but we'll check it out. I have to go back there tomorrow anyway, because of the interior plant bed or whatever the hell it's called. So I need to go back anyway, so we'll definitely check that out tomorrow either way. Not a huge deal. Wait, holy shit. I can board... I didn't know I could board the escape pod that way. Motherfucker. Okay. Well, I got that going for me, which is nice. Alright, let's listen to this radio thing.
High priority automated message from Aurora Live Pod 13 coordinates attack. Live Pod is carrying high priority passenger.
Yoki Kassar. I said Kassar. Why do I have to record this anyway?
Send immediate burial detail.
Oh shit.
Location uploaded to PDA.
Well, damn. Whoa, why am I rocking? Hello? What's going on here? Well, that was weird. Just over a kilometer out, huh? I think I got enough time for that. Big stinky guys might be pressing against your pod. That's entirely possible, yeah. It's 175 meters? Ooh, that could be rough. 175 meters that's a bit of a ways down. I'm not so much worried about the pressure, I'm worried about the amount of oxygen. I do have a second oxygen tank, so I guess if I really need to, I could. But this is definitely, I think this is going to be one of those get in quick, get out deals. Yeah, we do need the better fins. I think I need lithium for that. Yeah. Bro. And a rebreather. Oh my god, a rebreather would be amazing. That would help considerably too. So, rebreather, fins, all that crap. Oh. Ran into a rock. Oh, shit. I hope it's as pretty as this one, right? Okay, go for it.
The biomass in this area is dominated by plant life, picking up faint all-terra vehicle signatures.
Yep.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, well, I can't really at the moment. Yeah, I can't really... Oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Fuck.
Passing 100 meters.
Yep.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yep. Okay, get in, grab the shit, get out.
Integrating new PDA data.
Okay, that's it. Yep, that's it. Whoa. Those are big mushrooms. Holy shit. Tree mushroom. Come on. Nice.
Seconds.
Oh, yeah, because I was... Oops. There we go. Easy peasy. Should have plenty of water to get back before I die. Should being the key word. I don't need any more salvage right now. So better fins, rebreather, sea glide, sea moth. More stuff in general. Tomorrow.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
I'm going to seek fluid intake immediately, but what do you want me to do? Just open my mouth? This is salt water, madam. If this game had a pee mechanic, I'd just stand on a rock and piss up. Okay? But they don't. This isn't my summer car.
Oxygen.
Put a pin in that one? Oh no, really?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
God damn. I made it just in time. Peeing is a late game mechanic? Is it really? That's funny. Oh.
Stabilizing.
We're not gonna die. Nice. Perfect. Hell yeah. Okay, well, let me save here. Boom. And that is going to be it for me for tonight. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. I also got a bunch of people I got to thank here. Holy crap. Okay, so let me get to this. We had, sweet Jesus, we had Sophia coming in and gifting a sub to Doc. Core, and Gina. Thank you so much, Sophia. Really, really appreciate that. We also had Aylin coming in and gifting 5 community subs. And also Aylin gifting a sub to Crit and to Bloop and to Kira. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. And we also had Kira coming in with biddies. Thank you, all of you. That's incredibly, incredibly generous. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We had Doc, we had Bloop, we had Aylin, we had Gina, and Gina came in with a raid. I can't forget Gina coming in with that raid. Thank you, Gina. We had Sophia. Who else did we have? We had Corgi for a little bit. We had Medicine. Ooh, excuse me. We had Degenerate. We had a lot of awesome people. Or not Degenerate, Deranged. So yeah, we had a lot of awesome people tonight. We really, really did. I will be back later on today. However, until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I will be seeing you all later on. Also, to all the lurkers, thank you so much. Really appreciate all of you. You guys are amazing. And thank you all for being here, and thank you for watching. And I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.